Welcome in, everyone. We are still playing Sultan's game by Double Cross, and let's get back into it, shall we? We've got lots of things to do, and so little time to do it in. Honestly. Congratulations on your stream streak, Trav. Woo, indeed, 155. Let's go. Crafty Blue, thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well. Alright. I could send somebody. I suppose I could get this done. How about the Roman swordsman? Oh wait, I don't have any money. That is the problem. It's a money problem. I spent it all. That's what it was. We do have this to do, but I do have a Marauders band, so... I need a conquest card to do it, though. What does my cards look like? It's been a whole weekend. I do have the gold conquest card, so I can absolutely get that done. I don't really have anything for this extravagance at the moment. I only have 11 notoriety. Okay. We can wait a turn. I'll figure it out next turn. What else do I have here? This. I do have a sense of happiness for my wife. I don't have Jenna yet. She's still locked in the Fate store. I can gift it to an ally. The only person I would want to gift it to is my wife. We do have Vagrant Labor if we want it. I only have one Piety on Pure Thoughts at the moment. Okay. Let's see here. We do have Freedom from Fear. We have 2 Fear of the Sultans. We need 3 to upgrade it to Freedom from Fear. And then we would need another Freedom from Fear to get another Intent. Like, that whole takes forever. Okay. Well, onward, I guess. Onward. Nobody's redeemed first and second, Trav. You're so silly. Ah. The observatory finished. We got the Sun's Companion this time. I suppose I could look into more of those. The famous Hamar brothers. It is said that the brothers Hamar and Jamor, who occupy this place, are infamous and cruel highway robbers. One values life more than money, and the other values money more than life. If someone is unfortunate enough to encounter them together, they will have neither money nor life. The security team warns passing caravans to hire enough guards and avoid this dune area whenever possible. Let us catch them, shall we? Oh, 6 successes out of 2. Each brother has his strengths and weaknesses. But you had one companion disguised as a miserly merchant, leading a camel alone, enticing the greedy Jamor. Without his cunning brother, the reckless Hamar, was no issue. He managed to separate and defeat them individually, tying them up and marching them back to town well before sunset. Regardless of the outcome, she enjoyed the combat. As she do. But it was the 3rd post made by a human? I mean, you can justify it all you want. Just means that you have used channel points 3rd is what it actually means, but unfortunately for you, nobody else had used 1st and 2nd. It's fine. You invited Zeki, and he did not refuse. What will happen in the ripples of the bathhouse? Zeki might know, or he might not, but you are fully aware of what you're doing, aren't you? You will hold his hand, using his curiosity, trust, and admiration to lure him into a path full of temptation and danger. But Zeki would never refuse your invitation. Absolutely not. The boy is... I want to say besotted is the correct term. But I don't... It may not be. The bathhouse has long been cleared, leaving only the two of you. Zeki is a bit shy, but proud of the strength you've shown. He looks at you repeatedly, complimenting, admiring, and praising you. You know these words come from his heart. Sometimes I wish, he says, his eyes sparkling, you were my father. Oh, if only you were my father. You move closer to his young and strong body, place your hand on his shoulder, and softly tell him that you can do better than a real father. Zeki is not a foolish child. He understands what you mean. Rose-scented water ripples endlessly, making a very interesting and pleasant time. Everything was done in secret. When Zeki says goodbye, there's a hint of reluctance and hope in his eyes. You smile and touch his wet curls, telling him it's time to go back, and that there will be many more opportunities. The young man's red face reddens again. He tries to suppress the curve of his mouth, nodding vigorously, and then leaves without daring to look at you again. I have corrupted the youth. Alright, we resolve the bathhouse. Do we get the good goss? Yes, yes we do. A silver secret. Ooh. When Maggie enters the bathhouse, she finds Adilla sitting alone in the bath. The horrifying scars on Adilla's back have kept the other noblewomen from speaking to her. But as your wife, Maggie is not afraid of such things. She sits by Adilla and warmly praises her for her bravery as a warrior, as well as the graceful beauty of her figure. Her words earn Adilla's affection and respect. They agree to bathe together next time and plan to help each other care for their bodies with essential oils and delicate threads. Your wife encounters some trouble in the bathhouse. And our daughter is amazing at her work. Amazing. People come to the house. Do we get the good money? You betcha. Our hospitality is well renowned. You absolutely did, Faraj. And we got extra money because our estate is so awesome. Thinking alone won't give you the answer. How should we help the poor escape poverty? You seem to have a conclusion in mind, eager to share it with Nawful, and we get a silver intuition from it. So, this is a choice. I don't remember what this choice matters, so I'm gonna go look it up, but... Nawful, where are you? So, helping impoverished mothers gives us 1 renown. After a few days, the women work harder, and then we gain 3 renown and 3 gold. If we go with... let them accept their fate, not much happens. If we say make them more useful... We've seen the Golden Tool event, where both Nawful and us pay 6 coins twice to sponsor trade education in our each other's territories. We go first, Nawful goes second. We gain renown, or I gain renown and notoriety in my territory. In his territory, another notoriety, and we get a sense of happiness and a wooden apple, which eventually leads to the nursery, which gets us more troops. Or we could help eliminate their true enemies. But I think I'm gonna go for make them more useful. The nursery route is pretty good. And I do need more troops, so. Allison! Welcome in. Thank you for the stream streak. 80 streams. Let's go. Hope you have a lovely stream. Just passing by before I start my third job out of 5. Out of 5 of the day. Goodness, Allison, you are working so hard. Please take care of yourself, girl. Thank you for dropping by. It is always a pleasure to see you, but please, please, please take care of yourself. Or I will have to yell at Dragon to take care of you. Because I will. I will be like, Dragon, go take care of your beautiful girlfriend. Do it. And then he will do it because he knows I'm right. I'm not saying he doesn't, though. Of course he does. It's better to teach someone to fish than give them a fish. To really help the poor, simply filling their stomach for a day is useless. We need to find ways to make them more useful to this empire, to the rich, and to themselves. Noffel pondered for a while, then admitted you were right. Over a pot of tea, you both discussed and planned how much money, how many people it would require. Let's start from your territory. Give it a try, he said. I'll pay half, you'll pay half. If it works, we'll try it in my territory too. Again, half and half. Thus it was agreed. Alright, the Sultan is still not in court, but we did get a gold omen out of pieces of the puzzle, which is cool. Nabani does not understand what being in the middle of the Sultan's game actually is, and therefore he had fucked off, but we gave him fine liquor, so he will come back. I'm taking it easy. We're going back to the gym tomorrow after 3 weeks off to heal from you-know-what. That is sensible. Do remember, girl, that you have to take it step by step, so you may feel like you're not as capable or as strong as you remember being before. Just know that it's not a backslide, it's just you working back up to where you need to be again. So don't push yourself. Do only what feels good, and if you're too tired, please stop. Hydrate a lot, you know, the whole 9 yards. I'm sure you know all this, but as a friend who cares, please, 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 please don't push yourself. It is okay if you have to work your way back up to it again. You will get back there and keep going. I know you will. You are an amazing person. Yeah, that's what I'm anxious about. But I have to restart somewhere. Yes. I mean, think about it. You've taken 3 weeks off, and you were healing in that period of time, both physically and otherwise. So if you've backslid a little bit, it's not because you are incapable of it. It's because you needed the rest more than you needed the strength. Your strength was being consumed by keeping you alive and getting you better. And now that you have strength enough to go back to the gym, you just have to work your way back up to the strength that you had before, and you will absolutely surpass it because you already know you're capable of it. There's nothing to be anxious about because you already know you're capable of it. You just need to get back to it again. Once you get back into the swing of it, it will start to feel better, easier, you know what I mean? Because you already know what your body is capable of. You've been there before. And so this is just working your way back to a place that you've already been. And once you get to that place, you can push further because you know that you're already capable, this capable. So how much more capable could you be? Like, think of it as, you know, you remembering that recovery is a process and not an immediate thing. Even the smallest paper cut takes days. So anything worse than a paper cut is going to take a little longer, but it's absolutely recoverable. Physically speaking. The internal stuff is far harder. But yeah, you are loved, and I know you're capable, and you're gonna be fine. Just, you know, don't push yourself, because the only person that you're competing with is yourself. And really, truly, the only person you're competing with is yourself from yesterday. So, yesterday, you didn't go to the gym. Today, you might not have gone to the gym. But tomorrow, when you get back to the gym, you are doing something more than you did yesterday, or you know, today, or whenever you go to the gym. So the only person you're competing with is you from the day before. And if you're doing one extra step that you didn't do yesterday, you're already ahead of the game. And it doesn't matter if, you know, 2 months ago you were stronger than you are right now. Yesterday you were weaker than you were 2 months ago. yesterday is all that counts. And so if today you're doing slightly better than yesterday, you're already ahead of the game. You're already winning. There's no reason not to consider it that way. Doesn't matter what happened 2 months ago. That's 2 months ago. 2 months ago you is somebody else. The only you that matters in linear time is the one right here, right now. And I care very much about that person, so please take care of yourself. And think of all the people who love you. Anyway, Nabani will come back and be useful for a hot second. Oh no! An assassin has found us! Well, frick, I've got things to do, assassin. What the heck? Why you gotta be like this? Hello? Can I? Thank you. Oh, mysterious. Okay. Can we get some organization here? I got... Annoyingly, I have an assassin to deal with. But thankfully, I'm perfectly fine to dealing with this. We don't have any resentment, so our wife is not angry with us. She doesn't take it out on us. Your wife seems to have a quarrel with someone in the bathhouse. Excuse for you. A servant tells you that today your wife quarreled with a noblewoman in the bathhouse. Something you found ludicrous. Maggie is the most elegant and dignified. As such, you have never seen her unfriendly to anyone in public. It was because the noblewoman said you would surely misuse the carnality card and fool around, and the madam got angry and stood up loudly saying, "My husband is not like that. Rescind your words and apologize." His twin brother, on the other hand. The noblewoman did indeed apologize, perhaps forced by your power, or perhaps she hoped for the miracle of steadfast loyalty between you and Maggie. Yeah, bitches got nothing on me and my wife. We are in love. That she loves me, out of all the people she could be in love with, is wild. Lady Becky, would you please handle this? Thank you. Let's see, what can I upgrade? Oh, so many things. What would be useful to upgrade? That is a completely different question. Really, any of the ones that I have 3+ in? But I'm gonna go with inside information. I do like inside information, so I'll upgrade that one. This is money making. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I cannot actually use that much money. Let's actually do this one at the end. Day of Charity requires 5, unfortunately. But it will get more pure thoughts. Piety and pure thoughts. And then I need 6 coins here, but this one I can wait a day. So I could use literally the rest of my money on that. 12 is pretty good for that. We have a public brawl, which I must go, but what do we need? I mean, I'm not terrible. And I could use... Nope. Silver intuition here. What do we have? Wisdom and magic, stealth and magic. Magic. Okay. So that should be fine. We have the book hunt, which I don't have the money for now, because I broke his joke again. Oh wait, I need a gold for that as well. Do I have any conquest cards left? I do. I could use a conquest card with the dogs. used to get so much money, and now I can't seem to get money to save my life. It's ridiculous, actually. Okay. Right. My daughter needs to go here. We do need people to manage the estate. Where is... No. I have the nursery. Something is a little weird here. Habib and him can handle that. She's really not well suited for that. Surprisingly, Golis is. Oh, right. We usually use Nabani here, though. That's fine. What do I want my lovely wife to do while I am... That requires money. This requires money. This requires money. That requires money. This just requires specific people, and most of them I don't have yet. These guys require money or bloodshed cards. Okay. You're the smart one. You're not. That's fine. We'll do that. Oh, right. What is justice? This is where I need Maggie to go. That's right. I need these two to come back. And then it's just these three hanging out. The dogs will roll up again. I'm not worried about them. Yeah, this looks like it is the turn. Someone suggests we initiate public relief, and we do. And we get some renown, and we get some piety. In the bathhouse, what rumors do we get? Silver tactics, very nice. We'll cancel the feast. I like books. I can survive the influence hit. My daughter completes everything, but she brings back a book. Or no, she brings back a coin. Lumera completes today's work well, her eyes sparkling, trying to restrain something like a puppy circling around you, but desperately trying not to overreact out of excitement. It seems she found some clues among the vast scrolls, but hasn't finished deciphering them. You smile and pretend not to notice anything. Our daughter is adorable. Excuse me, I think you're the one who should apologize. She is perfect. Lumera's ancient language teacher comes to you in a rage and blurts out, "Your slave girl is too rude." He angrily tells you that while organizing the ancient documents, Lumera discovered a very obscure spell. This could be said to be the most important find in recent documentation efforts. Naturally, the scribe demands she hand over the spell as their achievement, but she, a lowly slave, refused. She even had the audacity to bring you up, saying she only listens to your orders. You will surely make that disrespectful slave surrender the spell, then whip her and make her lick our toes to apologize, right? He confidently gives you a knowing look. If you do this, we will support you at the palace. You look down at Lumera, who's been dragged aside. Her arms and face are covered in bruises and dust. Despite hearing such harsh words, she remains silent, holding the bundle tightly. Clearly that's what the noble wants to take away. She must have fought desperately to keep it. I think you're the one who should apologize. He was stunned. What do you mean? You kindly explained to him what an apology was and pointed out that Lumera probably wouldn't like an uncle who usurped others' achievements, licking her feet. So that part of the apology could be admitted. His face turned red with rage, and he burst out a string of curses and threats. Clearly you had made an enemy in the Lapis Lazuli Palace, but that was not important. Lumera looked at you, finally relieved, and presented the package to you. Master, it's the starry spell. Her eyes sparkled, and ever since you gave her a book in front of the bookstore, this seemed to be her happiest moment. We can further interpret it. You have suffered more slanders in court, but our notoriety has risen. People come to the estate. We make the good money. You did very well, Faraj, yes. The Sultan is still not in court, but we have upgraded our understanding of some information. I am attacked by a lurking assassin! I have 11 dice, but I only need a single die to survive. Huh. I dodged his first attack. The blade grazed my wrist, reflecting a ghostly blue moonlight. This is a poison-coated dagger. Having missed the first strike, the assassin turns to flee, and you do not pursue. He's simply a tool, but who wants you dead? What secret have you uncovered lately? If you still remember your promise with Jabal, you should find him in the underground fighting arena, despite the suffocating smoke, the raw violence, and the crude clamor that fills the place. You showed up as promised. When you push through the crowd, he is on the stage, beating his opponent into a bloody pulp and tossing him to the ground like a rag. Spotting you instantly, he suddenly shouts in your direction. Hey, you, over there, want to fight me? If you win, I'll double the prize and give it all to you. Huh, this guy must have been itching to fight for a while. Ah, fuck. I did not bring enough. Well... we're going to win because I've decided to. That's what the golden die are for, really. You knock Jabal to the ground and throw a punch, as if you are about to end his life. He closes his eyes, resigned to his fate, only for you to pull him up, laughing as you pat his shoulder. Jabal's bloody face freezes for a moment, then he bursts into laughter as well. The two of you slap each other and tell crude jokes while the audience applauds. From this moment on, you've truly become Jabal's ally. And that is why I did it, because I absolutely wanted him as my ally. Zaki and Fatuna live their lives as usual, as if nothing happened. But is it really so? No. My wife, of course, brings backup with some rare snacks. And they don't know how to interact with each other because Mom killed Dad. For valid reasons, I might add. But Mom killed Dad. And poor filial Zaki is conflicted on this, but... she brings unique snacks from a distant land that were very precious and popular, and she had just recently had to make them. Would you like to know how? She then gently but irresistibly pulled Fatuna and Zaki into the kitchen. Oh my, even young Zaki and Fatuna rarely cooked for themselves, but Maggie seemed enthusiastic, directing them on which ingredients to get, how to knead the dough, and how much sugar to add. Very soon, thanks to her experience, the mother got the hang of it, while the child, who had never stepped into a kitchen before, was still clumsy. Fatuna was half exasperated and half sympathetic, wanting Zaki to sit outside, but the child refused to give up. He argued with his mother, determined to get it right. Maggie watched all this with a smile. When the cookies were finally placed on the table, many cold things melted into the soft afterglow of the sunset. There was no ice to be held in the clenched hands of the mother and son who depended on each other. We got more support on both of them, and Fatuna's thanks, of course. Ah, yes. The Snow White, linen, the woman in white comes. Do you need help? This is what you deserve. Yes. Thank you for the stack of coins. Lady Becky always is money. We chose the Bloodshed card, and Hamar is no more. We could have bought him out and seen what his storyline was, but he's kind of an asshole, so he is no more. We go to it's not really a dog fighting pit, it's actually more of a dog race, but we go to the dog races. Luna starts. Luna stays ahead. Luna finishes first. We win money. Now we have so much money. Do you remember the maid who pleaded for her master last time? She stopped you again. Alright then. On to the investigation. Okay, we've done the investigation before. Oh, Ferris and I have become good friends. Meeting in the dogfighting pit's small room, Luna enjoys grooming and massage from 2 servants, its slender head affectionately resting on Ferris's lap, eyes narrowed in pleasure. Perhaps noticing your envious glances, he laughs heartily and gives you a small dog whistle, teaching you some techniques for befriending dogs. If you're interested, get one for yourself. Once you have a puppy, you'll see how wonderful they are. Oh, baby. He massages Luna's cheeks, kissing it several times. You're not sure you want to become this disgusting. And the dogfighting pit will host a higher grade race, open only to the most generous, most imposing patrons. This competition has higher stakes, and why not try using a noble Sultan card in the gambling? Well, the extravagant card. Hearing about the upcoming elite race with stronger dog competitors, Ferris confidently slaps your shoulder with one hand while holding Luna with the other. Heh, my Luna will definitely win. You would be unwise not to bet on Luna this time. Maggie casually mentions her experience in the bathhouse during dinner. She encountered Adilla there, with the young woman sitting alone in the bath due to the terrifying scars on her back, which deterred other noble women from speaking to her. But as your wife, Maggie fears no such matters. She sat beside Adilla, warmly praising her bravery as a warrior and her smooth, beautiful waist, winning Adilla's great favor and respect. They agreed to bathe together again and use essential oils and fine thread to groom each other. I will praise my wife. She is absolutely amazing. You praise her social finesse, seeing a chance to be of help to her. Her long-lost smile returned to her face. Yay, my wife. What horrible thing will I get this time? Carnality? Okay. We're going to fund Minar, because we're not stupid. Okay. You are still out. Get this sorted. Do an omen. Minting finishes next round. That's good. We need somebody with survival. Hold on. Hold, please. Let's get organized again. Do we have survival gear on somebody? No. 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 Okay. You already have the hunting bow and this stallion, which does survival. None of these will do. Okay, Petuna has nothing. Adilla does have the invisibility cloak, but that's stealth, not survival. She doesn't really need to wear the invisibility cloak. I don't really have anyone else to put it on at the moment. You don't have anything. You do have this. It is supporting your sociability at the moment. Lady Becky does have some amount of survival on her as well. Jabal did not come with anything. Jasmine has better survival. I could switch out to Jasmine. What do you have on you? No, that's... no, that's not Cool. Those are both charisma items. You don't have anything. Okay. Take this with you, Gullus. The only thing you don't have is an attire, which is fine. Okay. And then we can bump up. The field investigation, you'll be out for quite some time, but that's okay. Okay. You're out again. Fixed. There we go. That's that. She doesn't really need it. That's fine. This is another army. Not as good an army, but it is another one. I already know how this ends, so I don't need to spend the money on it. Nope, Zaki is actually better. That's fine. Bathhouse news. Doesn't really matter either way. She's actually a noble. Me and my daughter will work on this. Which just leaves like a couple of people. Oh, right. This scary man's will interrogate. Surprisingly, Lady Becky can go. So funny. I love it. Every time that cat can do something, I'm just like amused to no end. And then we also need to reopen the prison because we killed somebody there last time and that requires a new bribe. Yeah. I could have used these to bump up stats on anybody and I didn't. That's my bad. I could still do it. Not worried about it. Yeah, the only thing I can't really do right now is the bookstore rendezvous because I got people doing other things. I still have to be considerate of this. haven't started the Haunted Mansion at all. No, we're good. This is a pretty good turn. Where are my cards at? Okay, I still have both carnalities. One is in my hand. I have 4 different bloodsheds and a couple of conquests and an extravagance. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I need to let these tick down though. I believe I still have 3 chances at this. So we can extend our time even, but yeah. I need to let these tick down a little bit more. Which, if you're confused by that, it's because I'm trying to build time to build up armies, because these are all armies. All of these are armies. I need armies. I need so many armies. I also don't have a gold tier conviction. So it's one of the harder endings to get. Stealth Cottage finally finished. The commotion has temporarily subsided. Aleem has found Hamir. Would you like to see him? It seems like he's really working as an apprentice at the mill. Hamir remembers you. This is a childless couple whose ancestors were nobles, but by this generation they only have this mill left. They don't recognize you, but Hamir proudly shares the story of how he once stole from your home. The miller's face darkens slightly. It's clear they've been raising Hamir like their own son, and no one wants their heir to be a thief, do they? He quickly cut off his rambling, pulling out a shiny gold coin and insisting on buying flour milled by Hamir himself. The boy reluctantly heads off to work. Later, as Aleem drops noodles into the hodgepodge soup, his tears fall into the pot. The boy's finally on the right path, he mutters. I couldn't be happier. This troublemaker is stubborn. First he insists he didn't fake anything, then his eyes shift as he said, if you give him 10 gold coins, he'll tell you who's plotting against you, otherwise he won't talk. After receiving the gold, he readily reveals everything he knows. It turns out the person who sent him to cause trouble at your guest house was a nobleman. From his description, you can identify who it is. Now it's time to settle the score. Hamir's story may have glossed over that he failed to steal from our home. Yeah, he failed to steal from... Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that he loves Aleem so much that he wants to be just like Aleem. So, as much as he did fail to steal from our house, he's proud that he is following in the footsteps of the only father figure he knows. Royal authority shows itself as divine blessing in the heavens, as palaces and monuments on earth, and among men as the sovereign right to strike coin. That which is not. The union of long-practiced forgery and peerless craft demands one final touch. With a small hammer, you must correct these coins, lest they look better than the Sultan's own mint. The bookstore owner is headed to the vagrants outside the city to gather worthwhile books. He believes you should send someone to accompany him. After all, it's your relentless book buying that has left his shelves empty. You wander through the vagrant camp, surrounded by hungry children, gaunt women, and filthy men with vacant stares. How could there be books for sale in such a place? When fate takes a bad turn, some sell their books first, while others cling to them until the very end, he explains, weaving through the crowd with eyes fixed on people's hands. Under our most exalted Sultan's rule, such rises and falls of fate are commonplace. Those who recited poetry in gardens yesterday might well be begging for gruel here today. You can't help but wonder if your fate fell, would he buy back his books from your dirty hands as well? He absolutely would. Well, we are successful. We got a book. The flow of warm water soothes your nerves. We are back in the bathhouse. Let's see if we can get the good hot goss. Oh, we absolutely do. Silver intuition. People come to the estate, and we get the good money for it. Yay, us. Ooh. Okay, a river that flowed. The river that flowed through your territories of 2 nobles suddenly changed its course recently. Now it flows through one noble's land, but hardly through the others. The latter presented this matter to the Sultan, requesting an adjustment of their land borders. He is willing to cede a larger piece of land in exchange for the area where the river flows. The Sultan asked what you think about this matter. I think I'll just take the influence of we should respect the river's will. This gives renown, but subtracts influence, and this gives you bronze tactics, which I generally don't seek intelligence through these random events. Since the river is changing course, it shows that it's tired of that noble, right? When you say that, the noble is furious. While the other noble laughs happily, he nonchalantly walks to your side and chats casually. From now on, he will be your ally at court. As for the one who loses the river, his territory will soon wither, and he himself will naturally not appear in court, causing trouble for you. The Sultan is not seen still. We got a bronze omen. Minar decides to leave. Her laments as she bids you farewell. It should say she laments as she bids you farewell, but this is a translation. She cannot bear to have her talents exploited by the Sultan any longer. She will journey to find a place untouched by the Sultan's influence, never to return again. You are her only cherished companion. She smiles. Wish me luck. If I find such a paradise, I will write to you. No matter how you loathe to say goodbye, the time for parting has come. This journey will surely be difficult. Maybe you can help her one last time. You give her your final sponsorship. Minar gratefully accepts the funds you offered. She will always cherish your adventures together. Those are her most treasured memories of this land. You watch her silhouette disappearing into the distance, knowing this might be the last time you see each other in this life. But you believe that someday you will receive a letter. She will passionately recount the details of her travel, the unknown treasures of distant lands, and invite you to that distant utopia. Perhaps the letter will arrive next month, or maybe next year. One day. Due to your reputation, some notorious criminals chose to take refuge with you. You acknowledge their skills and gladly accept their refuge. Higher stakes gambling, open only to the most generous, imposing patrons. Each hound's owner has made extensive preparations to secure victory. Crescents fall. The cage opens and the racing hounds burst forth, chasing the fleeing rabbit, but Luna... It charges forward with lightning speed as usual and then drops its head. Its momentum prevents it from stopping properly, causing it to roll forward and slam its neck against the track barrier. It stops completely. Tongue lolling, pink foam spraying from its mouth. The spectators gasp as something flashes past you. Ferris, already rushing onto the track. In the disorienting commotion, you help Ferris carry Luna back to his room. The poor hound is already dead. Tears well in its beautiful eyes, and despite Ferris's efforts, its eyes won't close. Its neck is broken. Racing hound bodies built for ultimate speed have no protective fat, making one fall potentially fatal, as happened now. Ferris cradles Luna's body, burying his face in its beautiful fur. Please leave. I'm sorry you lost so much money. I'll find a way, but please go. Today I don't want to say anything. You have no choice but to leave the hound fighting pit alone. Maggie has an appointment with Adilla to go to the bathhouse, and unless there's something special, she wouldn't want to miss it. Everything is normal, as routine. Upon seeing Maggie, Adilla greets her with a smile that seems both warm and slightly shy. Maggie smiles as she links arms with her, heading towards the bath. To everyone else, it's just an ordinary day. I guess you do need that silver level something to make a spectacle of it. Ay, ay, ay. Navani is back. You and Lumiere try to decipher these obscure spells. The spell's written in the most arcane ancient language, full of metaphors and similes, making it very hard to interpret. You've managed a rough translation to which Lumiere adds more based on your work, and together you piece together the entire Starlight spell. Contrary to what nobles thought, this doesn't seem to be a curse against the Sultan's ancestors. Its purpose is to open, but what exactly it opens isn't clear in the spell. Further interpretation will require much more time. Lumera is utterly captivated by it. She looks at you almost obsessively, pleading for you to give her the fragment. She wants to decode it, decipher it, and uncover its hidden secrets. Her fervor overwhelms you, and you cannot refuse her. Upon hearing this news, several young people knocked at your door, hoping to meet Lumera. Lumera recognized one among them and introduced her as someone who'd provided substantial assistance with compilation work. They courteously bowed to you, identifying themselves as scholar members. Indeed, they all wore distinctive badges upon their cloaks. As the girls conversed quietly, you sat in shade, gradually recollecting what scholar this was. The Empire maintained only one court-recognized society. In earlier years, the Sultan permitted an organization to gather various knowledge and curiosities from the populace, a common method for controlling masses and suppressing thought. Later, their work seemed unsuccessful, gradually fading from the Sultan's attention. What did they want? Yes, Lumera has fans. Stroking your chin thoughtfully, the scholar members had already departed the study. The leading lady approached, placing a badge in your hand. You and Miss Lumera discovered extremely valuable knowledge as gratitude. Please accept this. With it, you can freely access our library. Don't worry, Miss Lumera possesses her own badge. She winked at you. We welcome and willingly assist anyone who thirsts for knowledge and pursues truth. Lumera is thoughtful. Our daughter is very amazing. Returning home that day, you saw Maggie carrying a box of jewelry. Look, it's from Fatuna. She waved the short note in her hand, pulled you over to read the letter together, looking very happy. The thin paper was adorned with delicate handwriting, filled with sincere gratitude. You remembered seeing Zeki today and saw a rare smile on his face. It seems that mother and son have finally, as you wished, let go of their grudges. Oh my Maggie, how did you do it? You couldn't help but pull Maggie into your arms and kiss her forehead joyfully. Maggie winked at you mysteriously. Her smile was so beautiful, making you love her all the more. Maybe this is Maggie's magic. Yay. Oh boy. At day's end, you left the palace after audience. Noffel remarked half in passing that a collection of thought from the former dynasty had appeared on the angler's counter. How strange. He had thought he alone possessed that book of the whole realm. It was beyond doubt that he had seen through the whole affairs. His face was calm, tinged with displeasure, but not anger. In that habitual needling tone of his, he blandly warned you not to bring trouble down on your head, as though you lacked the cultivation to read, to understand how sharp those ideas were. You tossed him a mind-your-own-business look, and in full view at the palace gate, you nearly fell out brawling again. Though you parted on bad terms, you have to admit his warning carried weight. Back home, you had Asal read the text carefully that very night to see what passages might need trimming. Alright, I have multiple people who want something from me. Don't really need anything. I will just take the money. We will absolutely help him. My twin is up with that. Confession can get piety. You're still out. Oops, not what I wanted to toll. You now know who sent... Yes.
Ah.
Bonnie, just go deal with this asshole. Alright. So we can only store up to 3, and I have 3, which means I really need to... Jawad can join the house.
Ah.
Oh, Oh, you're terrible. Absolutely not. I'll do this in a minute. I've got people who need to talk to me. Oh, right. Farage. What is the best way through this event? Right. That day, after finishing discussing affairs as usual with you, Farage did not immediately stand up to leave. In the flickering candlelight, he traced the patterns on the woven carpet, finally raising his eyes to look at you, his expression faintly aggrieved. Why do you not... He hesitated, then plucked up his courage and said, Why don't you use me? What? Carnality! He boldly raised his voice, looking straight at you. You have that need, don't you? I'm willing to ease your worries, but why don't you use me? I can't be unfaithful to my wife. Are we not good brothers? It's just because the timing isn't right. Ah. Okay. There's something I did not do. Hey, Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well. I hope your shenanigans are going well as well. Yep, you're good. And me? I'm doing alright. I mean, I'm gonna do this. It's fine. You are utterly speechless for a moment before regaining your sanity, then awkwardly explains to him that you consider him a good companion, a brother, even family. You never think of having that kind of relationship with him. You must think the same, right? You must understood your feelings for me, you confidently say, wanting to pat his shoulder and make a joke as usual, but somehow it feels you can't do that anymore. Farage's expression turns confused, bewildered, as if wanting to explain or argue something, but seems accustomed to following your arrangements, finding it difficult to refute. In the end, he gives up, thinking about it, reluctantly saying goodbye. You sincerely hope he will understand. After all, you really consider him a good brother. Oh boy. Aha, the little crocodile's on raid, so I need to pull that off you. Here, do you have anything? No. Barat, do you have anything? No. Okay. So now it is time to build the little crocodile so that I can do something about all the crap that I've got. We'll use that. Obviously, we're gonna help. Who will I send to say yes? Oh, I also need to talk to Adilla. Okay, let's do that first. What does she want? Adilla knocks on your door. She holds a paper-wrapped roast lamb in one hand and a liquor bottle in the other, apparently having stopped by on her way from market. Ah, it's you. Would you like to have a drink? She raises the bottle with easy familiarity, then adds, though I originally came to find your wife. Alright, I don't know how badly this will go if I just send my wife. Let me go look that up. Where are you? Let's see here. So if we place only my wife, it opens up the wife takes Adilla as a lover romance route. If we only place ourselves, there's a contested combat physique check to gain notoriety. If we send both, I think we learn about her past. Which opens up kind of an adventure. Sure, we'll both go. It'll be fine. I think that's... kind of need to start working on this. Jabal can go. Teach the beggars something, Jabal. Actually, no. Habib can go. Okay. One second. attempting to check something. Okay, that... doesn't tell me enough. No, that's not what I need. This is what I need. Or maybe not. This is what I've been looking for. Okay, how? Oh, they just do if you have it. Okay. Man, I had to dig deep for that one. But we are gonna do this. That's fine. I do need to get this done. We need survival primarily.
Huh? Oh.
You have none. You're useless.
Yeah.
They will be gone for quite some time. Hold on. I kind of want... There we go. That just works. Oops. Da-da-da-da. My daughter can read things.
Oh. Yeah.
Of course we will help. Of course we will help. we need the troops to not be in this one. Maybe we put the troops here, actually. Yeah. That's much better. That's how you organize things. I haven't done that on screen for a while, but yeah, that's much better. Now I have troops in a much more easily gotten to useful place. Not much more that any of these guys can do. Although I will do this, I think. Guess Jabal and Raid will just hang out for the time being. I think that's everything I need to take care of, and I believe the Sultan may be coming back soon. Alright. Here we go. Compared to this humble shelter, all other treasures you built fade away. For what is stored here is the most precious and beautiful treasure of all, the future. Oh, you're not here to learn cooking from me, but everything else is similar. Cooking is all about managing. Everything in life can be managed, just like you manage food. Take roasting meat, for instance. Habib goes on for a while, and soon all the children's mouths are watering uncontrollably. Seeing this, he has no choice but to set up a pot, arrange the utensils, and start cooking with the children. You know who sent someone to throw a rat into Habib's marvelous mush to frame you? How will you handle this? You merely tap his shoulder after the court session ends, and he immediately kneels. Sobbing, he claims it was his own foolishness, jealous of your rising influence, in Dark Alley, even surpassing Vizier Abdul. Wait, did you just mention an unexpected name? Bathhouse rumors! We got bathhouse rumors. What do we get today? Silver Tactics, nice. Managing the estate, people come, we make money. 'Tis all good. We gain even more money today. How do we handle someone sabotaging our food event? Fire. All fire. Fire everywhere. Nah, we, got the guy to confess. So. The Sultan has returned to his loyal court. That's what I thought. But I did get some more inside information. Paris approaches you, seemingly composed, though rage still burns in his eyes. I will avenge Luna's death. I will get to the bottom of this. He speaks with determined calm, certainty. What about you? You lost significant money in this unfair race. Will you just let it go? Accompanying Ferris with our 4 slender racing hounds like Luna, before formal discussion, he introduces each by name as if they're participants in this meeting. This is Gold Sun, this is Silver Mist, this is Thunderwind, and this fellow is Abdul. Yes, named after the Abdul, you know. After his 3rd passive-aggressive courtroom comment toward me. I decided to name a hound after him, and then neuter it. He winks mischievously, then pulls out a necklace with sharp canine teeth. And my favorite, Luna, I keep with me, at least part of him. The hounds approaching sniff you curiously. Canine approval. They wag their tails frantically, eagerly placing paws on your legs, nudging your palms with their foreheads. Who could resist petting their clever little heads? Ferris watches you all with a smile, even showing a hint of affection. Only when they nearly knock you down, licking your face, does he intervene. They adore you. I'm almost jealous, but this confirms you're trustworthy. He extends his hand, pulling you up with newfound sincerity. You invite Ferris and his hound into your reception room, asking what truly caused the accident. Why did Luna suddenly... A little bit of fire as a treat? No, unfortunately not. Sorry, Trav. But we will burn down this annoying noble's reputation, if that helps. Ferris's expression turns serious. I'm certain someone used poison on the bait rabbit that entices the hounds forward. They know Luna likes tearing into its prey. Or they knew Luna likes tearing into its prey. He speaks calmly, even with a slight smile. Luna lost, making many people rich. My money, and the money from everyone who believed Luna would win, all went to them. The cost? My Luna. Dead. He shakes his head, continuing. The hound fighting pit people knew me too well. They'd hide any evidence if they saw me, so I need your help. Arzu the Sixth, help me discover what poison was used, who administered it, and who ordered it. I'll repay you, I swear. Well, that's something. A noble knocks on your door, smiling obsequiously, now covered in gold and dressed in fine attire. It takes you a moment to recognize him as a prisoner you once saved. He still owes you a reward. Soon you recall the assassination attempt you faced a few nights ago. Could it be him? Just for those few gold coins? This ungrateful miser. Maybe freeing him was a mistake. Jawad pretends to be very grateful for everything you've done and swears to repay you in full, looking at the grinning fat noble before you. Although you still suspect his involvement in the recent assassination attempt a few days before, you need allies, so you warmly invite him to join you, which he gladly accepts. The promised gratitude fee wasn't short, but it wasn't as much as he'd boasted about. You can build a pool for the rare crocodile. It should be deep enough that it can't climb out and large enough to accommodate its surging growth. It is always hungry. The crocodile will eat anything you throw down. Adilla wants to have a drink with Maggie. Do you want to join? You choose to entertain Adilla with your wife. Maggie greatly appreciates your respect for her. According to noble tradition, the lady of the house must be present when entertaining unmarried female guests in the inner chambers. But Adilla does not consider herself a guest at all. She eats freely, tearing into meat chunks and drinks heavily. Eventually, she starts talking about her family. My ancestors killed a dragon, a real dragon, a massive winged lizard. You nod and tell her that you've heard stories about dragons too. The story came from Jabal, the general who was always obsessed with venturing into the unknown. He once told you that long ago the Sultan's army spent years scouring the land in search of dragons, yet even with the strength of an entire nation, they never found a single dragon scale. Still, Jabal believes that dragons existed, and so do you. Adilla's eyes widen, clearly not expecting your agreement. Then, with renewed excitement, she dives into the history of her family. She explains that the Adilla family have been warriors for generations. They were once extremely prominent, and among every sultan's grand generals, there was always one from her lineage. But about 2 centuries ago, one of her ancestors encountered a dragon. He tracked it relentlessly, following its trail deep into its lair, and ultimately slew it. At the time, my old ancestor thought dragons were nothing more than oversized lizards, she says with a bitter laugh. Dead is dead, right? Well, it turns out that dragons are far more formidable than that. With its dying breath, the dragon cursed the Adilla family, ensuring they would never kill another dragon again. The curse manifested in a cruel way. From that day forward, no male heirs were ever born into the family, and a woman's hand was for spinning thread and cooking, not for wielding swords. A family with only women could never slay a dragon. But Adilla recounts the twisted tale of curses and dragons. She toys with a carving knife stuck into her lamb shank. As Adilla recounts this twisted tale, unfortunately they have that line twice. Her tone is mocking, but her eyes betray a melancholy she can't hide. So you see, she continues, even though my family has done well for itself, run entirely by women, the moment I said I wanted to take up the sword, my grandmother, mother, aunts, cousins, all of them, jumped in to stop me. They said the dragon's curse forbids us from touching weapons, and if I dared to try it, it would only anger the dead dragon even more. Forget it. Just treat it as drunk talk, nothing more. Her voice trails off, and she downs the last of her wine in a single fluid motion. From the way she handles the cup, you suspect she isn't drunk at all. She just needed the courage of the drink to tell you this story. My daughter is even more wise and inspired than she was before, and thoughtful. You found the courtier who framed you. Ashen-faced, He musters what little spirit he has left to promise that if you're willing to let this matter go, he'll do anything. Is this a random event? I don't think so. Pretty sure I need to go to Habib to continue. Honestly, I don't know why he's not included in the your household part, but I do understand that he is kind of technically considered the people. Here it is. So if I have him publicly apologize to me, I get +2 notoriety, and then he's killed. If I require his support, I get +1 influence. He gets -1 opposition and +2 support. And if I have him pay compensation, I get 12 gold. I want the notoriety, honestly. I want you to apologize to me publicly. See? I am going to ruin this man's reputation. You demand this noble apologize publicly at your guest house. More painful than death, he had no choice but to comply. Dark Alley teemed with people, commoners and slaves who never witnessed a noble lord apologizing, wide-eyed, to miss nothing. The courtier stood ashen-faced before your guest house, pretending the crowd didn't exist. I apologize to you for the rat incident. He bowed quickly before darting back to his sedan chair. His bearers ran with unprecedented speed. The crowd roared with laughter at this comedic scene, discussing the story enthusiastically for weeks afterwards. Yep, the Sultan is back, and I've got many things to deal with. Book Hunt is back. Jawad wants to talk to us. Faraj wants to talk to us. Elderly noble? Why do you have opposition against me? Oh, one of the nobles attending Noffel's banquet. Okay. Yep. He don't like us because we were mean to his friend. The whole thing about that, though, is that I'm gonna have to look this one up. Due to the fact that Abdul's dead, I can just arbitrarily choose this. My wife needs to go to her tea party. You need your wine. This is just gonna sit here until I start getting the crocodile to eat the stuff. I do need to go to court myself at some point. I just don't have a lot of support on myself. Actually, I don't need to go to court myself because I've not been to the hospital yet, so that's fine. Alright, maybe we deal with these first. On this day, Farage excitedly comes to you, unable to hide his excitement, telling you he's about to organize a series of radical gatherings, exchanging ideas with advanced young people, hoping to gain some of your help. He will be extremely grateful to you, obviously, yes. You agree to Farage's request. He thanks you gratefully, saying he needs to prepare for the gathering. So he is busy here. Didn't do that. What I am gonna do is throw some fear of the Sultan here. Pretty sure that that will work out. Never mind. Actually, the money route gives much better. We will do that instead. Okay. What do you want? Is this about your daughter? Are you here to waste my time about your daughter? Thank you. He'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Jawad can actually handle this then. He does not exist. We're just gonna go with that. Tuna can go to court. This requires a lot of stuff. Stealth and sociability? Don't actually have any of that. You don't really have sociability. I need the invisibility cloak on somebody with sociability. You have sociability and survival, though? Oh, that's stealth and survival. No, you have stealth, too. You have sociability, so maybe I do this? Hold on. There we go. You can do stealth and sociability. Stealth and survival is the other problem that I have. You have some of that.
Yeah.
And then we need sociability and wisdom. Just definitely not you. Looks like Zaki is going. What is our lowest? Sociability and magic is our lowest? Okay. This is wisdom and sociability. Which actually would be better as a secret, but I don't have a secret. Omens give magic and survival. This is charisma and magic. I'm gonna put this on you. That on you. And that on you. That should be pretty good. So these guys will be out for 3 days. Just fine. Still got plenty of people to go for things. Who's managing my estate? Lady Becky and Habib? Yeah. Should have put people on in the guest house on people in this, but that's okay. Who's going to the bathhouse? Adela?
Ah.
God, you guys all suck. That's fine. I can go to this personally. That would be fine. I need stealth. I can do stealth. That actually does combat too. And then it's just Jabal and Ferris hanging out? Who wants to go on the book hunt then?
Ah.
Clearly, Ferris wants to go on the book hunt. Okay. Jabal can hang out. I could put a blessing on him if I wanted to, I suppose. Yeah, it's fine. Yep, that is definitely something. You plan to implement the scheme you and Awful discussed in your territory, spending some money to help the poor learn some skills. The teachers you sent to teach the poor in your territory is surrounded and don't escape for 3 days and nights. People eagerly ask how to be a mason, carpenter, musician, painter, brewer, tomb raider, any profession and skill they can think of they want to learn. You quickly ensure no one is teaching the residents how to be tomb raiders, since your ancestral graves are within the territory. They won't do anything to your family's graves, my lord. They'll be grateful to you, Arzu the Sixth says with a smile on their face. As the saying goes, a pair of skilled hands is a tool for gold, and you've granted them endless gold. Alright, bathhouse. What news do we get from the bathhouse? Not as high as I would like, but that's okay. I can handle a bronze mystique. My wife. This morning, Maggie seemed troubled. She said she had a nightmare where she was on a small boat with a dog, a rope, and a flute. The boat was drifting on the sea, and she felt increasingly afraid, but didn't know how to use these 3 items. She seeks your comfort. How would you explain the dream? I have a sense of happiness, which is it's a lucky dream. I can gain passion on my wife for it's an ominous dream, but only if there's no wife's resentment, which I don't currently have. I could gain insight if I say it's a self-reflection dream. If I tell her she's confused, I gain insight, but I gain resentment. I'm just gonna say it's an ominous dream. You look into your wife's beautiful eyes and tell her it might be an omen. The dog represents a barking troublemaker. The rope symbolizes the noose. And the flute is the jester's favorite, pleasing the monarch. These three things combined will bring storms, destroying the small boat. Hearing your words, she clings tightly into your arms and asks what to do. You try to comfort her, telling her you will be extremely careful to prevent this dream from coming true. You both snuggle together for a long time, finding some sense of security in each other's warmth until she stops trembling. People come to the estate. We make the good money. It's pretty good. We sent somebody to court. We got inside information. The Sultan is slightly weird. We got a secret as well. The bookstore owner goes to the vagrants again, and, well, we... didn't get 4 successes. Now we did. Valley of Serpents. Alright. People would rather believe a sensational story from a male prostitute than a loyal courtier's defense. It's as if humans are inherently controlled by such emotions. Those orchestrating with great confidence now await the harvest of their efforts. This is also the moment Noffel and you have waited for. After the pilgrimage, Noffel slowly exits the palace with a weary but resigned posture, as if deliberately choosing a secluded path to avoid attention. Soon he stops, as several burly men block his way. You and Noffel are prepared for this advance. 11 successes out of 5. I don't know, maybe we did it? You killed all the people sent by the Vizier, leaving only one thug, and then forced him to send the pre-agreed coded message to the Vizier stating the successful kidnapping. Then you, Noffel, and your guards all move towards the Vizier's suburban courtyard. There, Abdul eagerly expects the kidnapped Noffel. Which is funny, because he's already dead. Due to unusual weather, some of the sacrificial vessels became damp and deformed. Of course, this is the explanation of those marshals in charge of safekeeping ritual wares. It may simply be because of their negligence, or even using inferior items. If you're willing to put in some effort, you can adjust the budget to help them correct this mistake, or you can hand these failures over to the Sultan's executioner. Don't worry, I'll take it over. After all, the Emperor hires money being spent. You just need to carefully amend receipts and reports. But now, a few people are willing to do such things, and these marshals will forever owe you a favor. My wife held a tea party. She hates it, but I do get a gold die for it. Navani drank for a while and came back. Under your roof, Faraj is humble as a servant, but in Upper City's most luxurious radical parties, he is the eagle chasing the storm, every word and gesture attracting attention and admiration. Unfortunately, such socializing might be too extravagant for the young. Maybe you should provide him with some reasonable support. You arranged for a servant to settle his bill. Faraj helpfully told you that he has many new friends who spent time listening to him, and he conveys much of your ideas. These concepts enlightened the spiritually empty noble youths. And he gets charisma and sociability for it, as well as a fear of the Sultan, which is good for us. Later, you learn the person ordered to plant rat parts in Habib's mushroom mush to discredit you died in Dark Alley. Perhaps this represents the conscience of choosing the wrong master. Unfortunately, I think my wife is going to be upset by this, but here we go. Faraj knocks on your door once again. This time he comes to your side, severely solemn. After that day, I thought about it. He looked straight into your eyes and said, I thought day and night for 3 days. You must be right, but if I see you as a brother, then what are these uncontainable excitement and heartbeat when I'm near you? He looks at you with fanatical eyes. I figured it out. What I love is your wife. There is only this explanation. Yeah, we can share this happiness. I'm too bisexual for anything else. My dear brother, we've shared our hardships. Why not share some joy as well? I hope I don't have to be in 15 places at once. The deeds against the righteous path's favor. Pray, miracles will occur. And Faraj wants to talk to us. Okay, well, we'll get there. This is that, this is that, this is that. Abdul is dead. I don't know what's going on. This guy. Fortuna. Handle him. Jeez. Oops, I didn't mean to put Lady Becky on you, I'm sorry. Jawad, make yourself useful, would you? Thank you. This destroys the Sultan's card. Perform this ritual and the Vizier will surely die. I already did though. Like... Oh, I have not actually killed him. I don't have the gold bloodshed card though. I could troll for it though. I think... Hold on. Yeah, I only have the bronze carnalities at all, so I think I will do this one.
Huh?
My wife is very happy with me. But we're probably going to get some wife's resentment that we're gonna have to immediately deal with. I'm just gonna handle this. It's gonna be fine. You can go to the bathhouse. I don't have the right people to get rid of. I can do this. Barris is, okay. What do I have? Adilla does idealism? I would much prefer Lumera. Jabal does victory for happiness. But I think I would much prefer Mahir. Yeah. Okay, so nobody for this round, I guess. This is actually a pretty good item. This is obviously the best charisma item in the game. This one, these two aren't bad. Nothing that I absolutely need. Yeah, I guess this is the turn. Not much for most of my people to do. Unless I'm willing to get... unless I'm willing to pull for the gold bloodshed card, but I think I will wait until this, until I have to get a card. Minting ends next round. Good, good, good. Viper Temple Adventure. Let's do... They haven't gone in for a little while. So I'll let them do. We'll have Jabal talk about it because he's very interested. Is there anything else down there that I need to do? You only have 2. Hold on. Are you the one without the pet slot? You are the one without the pet slot. Okay. I was saving the puppy whistle for my twin. So my twin can do this. This dog whistle includes Ferris's unique techniques for canine communication. Arzu, the 6th twin, learns dog training methods. Now, where's a dog? A cat, pony, or baby alligator might work too, right? Okay. So there's that. Nothing else there. We don't have any other animals in here. I believe the Scholar's Insignia requires us to go personally. Let's throw in a Rhythm of Change and see what happens. Phases of the moon connect with all things. If you comprehend the mysteries within, you certainly might see a deeper dimension of the world. Alternatively, you can analyze it with pen, paper, and numbers. Science, thus spoke the great Mahir. So we could open insight or conduct research. Broccoli! Hello! Sorry, I was hyper-focused on the game. How's the grand game is treating you today? Not terribly. Not great, but not terribly. We're in a fairly good position for Change or Rebellion. It's gonna be a problem, but we're working on it. How are you? That's how you get more rationality. Okay. What can you use this for? You use it to counteract madness, which you only have to worry about if you head down the Glimpse of God stuff. Okay. Being locked in is good. You're tired but fine. Well, I hope that you gain some rest soon, Broccoli. I know that the world can be a very tiring place, but I'm glad that you're doing all right as a baseline, and I hope that better things are in your future. I will well wish you into goodness. We're gonna open Insight, because conduct research is really for a route that I don't even have open to me yet, so... The world is divided into countless layers, agape only by moonlight. Yay, Insight. We've got a couple of things. What does Sunless Sky mean? What does it do? Let's find out. You observe a solar eclipse in the unalterable darkness and silence. Those lurking entities discreetly invite. Alternatively, you can analyze it with pen, paper, and numbers. Yeah. I think this literally is just Insight. Insight 2. In the depths of darkness, there's something darker than darkness itself. Okay. Since I never use these as intelligence. Give me your insight. This star, hidden close to the sun, appears sporadically in the night sky. If you comprehend its mysteries, you might connect deeper to a mysterious world. Alternatively, you can analyze it with pen, paper, and numbers. Science! So spoke the great Mahir. Insight. Trajectory of time. A rare astronomical phenomenon. This star changes its zodiac sector annually, a cycle nearing 3 decades. If you comprehend its secrets, you might foresee an omen. Alternatively, you can analyze it with pen, paper, and numbers. You see an error that would occur in the future. Previous day reward, rewind chance +1. I have infinite, so that did not really give me anything, but it does get them out of my hand here, since I don't ever use them for anything else. It's good to have some better insight. Now I can see the mysteries of the world a little better. What if I teach at the nursery? What if my twin teaches at the nursery? I apparently cannot. Okay. Never mind. That's good. We're good. Of course, broccoli. Royal authority shows itself as divine blessing in the heavens. Yes. So we've minted some more gold coins, quote unquote. We're rich. I can buy more things. And the bathhouse, let us see what the hot goss is today. The hot goss is a silver inside information. Very nice. At the estate, we don't actually make it the good money. We make it the okay money. Okay. Let me cut open your chest and help. Yes, sure. Please. Cut open my chest. Fix what is wrong with me. We got another gold coin, which is fine. We know where they come from now. We sent somebody to court. They got insert information for going that. The Sultan is slightly more worried again, and we got Stone Mystique because Fatuna walked in. Farage eagerly waits your sharing of information with him. Entangled dreams. Though Farage is very loyal and valuable friend, he is your friend, not Maggie's. She has yet to thoroughly interact with him. Upon hearing you're going to such lengths to break the carnality card, she showed deep hesitation, disgust even. So are you planning to give your wife to someone else today and then share it with the court tomorrow? You couldn't answer, just comforted her, saying that there was no other choice and that Farage was an excellent young man, as she would see once she interacted with him more intimately. Maggie resigned herself like a deflated balloon, showing surprising enthusiasm and compliance. After frenetically changing body position, the three of you entangle in grasping exhaustion. Then Maggie took out tobacco and a drink, and everyone happily shared everything, just as naturally as sharing each other's bodies. Soon after, you fall into a deep dream. In the realm between reality and illusion, feeling different bodies continue to entangle deeper as you drift into the abyss. Something I didn't know. Die at the hands of your wife who's had enough. Oh no. I got the wife killed me dead. Congratulations, Mr. Scraig. Good job on getting the last DD2 achievement. That would not have been easy. I only looked away for a minute. Okay, so it turns out that whenever Farage needs reassurance, you can actually not only send yourself, but your wife. There are 3 slots, so if you have your twin, I think you can send both of yourself and your wife to get all of the options, and I didn't know this until, like, immediately. And then if you follow Farage's storyline, you can have a threesome with Farage and your wife. And if she hasn't been involved in supporting him and getting to know him previous to this, apparently you immediately died by her hands. Whoopsie poopsie. We'll see if I have actually survived, but that I have gotten the completion for the ending, which is hilarious. Yeah. Wait, are we dead? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. No, we have survived our wife. The one who loved you most slew you. Would you like to accept this defeat? Yes, apparently we are dead. She's a bit annoyed to be treated like a party favor. She doesn't know him well enough. Yes, I fucked up there because I didn't realize, but now I have realized. And this is an ending I haven't gotten before, and I have been looking for endings I haven't gotten before because, as everyone knows, I love Maggie dearly and wish that she was actually my life in real life because she's perfect. I mean, how could you not fall in love with Maggie? Platonically or otherwise, really. So do we accept Maggie killing us in our sleep because we shared her with our bestie? What do you want to see, chat? I leave it up to you. Might as well. Hi, Winter Fairy. Long time no talk. I adore you, you know. If you return to the start of the round, Farage's event is still going to be waiting for you. There'll be problems if you don't go through with it, so either way you've got a problem. Weren't we on the way to another ending? Well, we were attempting, but I'm not good at this game, so... like, really not at all. Yeah. I know you, Lurk Winter Fairy. You're lovely. It's been a long time since you've said anything, and I miss you. I like that you lurk, but I miss you. You are my friend. Well, this is a new ending, so I'm gonna go with it. Why not? Why not? We will try again, I guess. Eternal Slumber, the one who loved you most slew you. Still the same end art, which is sad, but yeah. In Maggie's embrace, you were granted eternal rest. This time, you've successfully resolved Sultan cards, and fate has taken notice. So we have 30 fate to spend for another round. Note to self, never, ever, ever piss off your wife. What would be... So this is why you would get the extra stone Sultan cards, is simply so that you have more time in the game. Okay. actually think we should probably gain another starting person. And, like, the regeneration amulet. Or the ancestral armor upgrade, probably. Let's get that, and then you can't get this one, but who do we get? Do we get Jenna? Do we get Malkina? Do we get Arzuna? Or do we get Hassan? I'm not entirely certain what Hassan does, but he is a noble. He does have a point of support, some charisma, some wisdom, some magic. And apparently he gains inspiration by joining any ceremony, which I'm not entirely sure what that does. Arzuna has better charisma, sociability, and she also has passion for whatever reason. But I believe she is like your bastard half sister is her actual thing. Hassan is the straightforward, easy one. Jenna is pretty tough to work through. Hassan generates poems for you, which are basically extra books. Malkina, she can complete. She gives the characters new art, I believe, but she completes items for them to wear, which boost their stats. So she's actually really handy, but she does cost money, unfortunately. And then Jenna makes jewelry. She can accumulate inspirations by attending court, the bathhouse, or the bookstore, and then design accessories by consuming inspirations and methinks. So she is pretty good. I'm gonna grab Hassan. So we have 0 Fate's Ledger anymore. Is there anything I need to deactivate here? So the gold Maggie is activated. The gold Farage is activated. Gold Ancestral Armor is activated, not silver. Secret Twin is active. Absolutely. Okay. I am... Yeah. I'm gonna grab some of the book mods in the workshop because I need them. I need them so bad. Where is it? Nope, that one's way too OP. The jewelry mechanics are pretty hard going. The tailored clothes are quite nice, but you don't get mats easily or often, but it's not bad. Okay, non-closing library. And bigger bookstore, so we can buy more books. Because in the early game, you need more books. And you have money, and you don't have anything to do. Oh, I have the mod that lets you buy all 3 slave girls. Didn't realize. Okay. I can't seem to find the mod that allows me to reread books. It might be in Chinese, unfortunately. And I can't search that. If they don't have an English translation of it, I don't know what to do. Preferably on the Steam Workshop, because then I can immediately have it. I know you guys are stuck on a screen, a very boring screen right now. I mean, there's a lot of cool mods, it's just I can't read most of what they are. Thank you so much, Trav. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, that should do us then. So this no longer closes the library, even though you do get the fishing event happen. This so that you can continue to gain support from people as they cycle through the bookstore. This gives you the ability to buy more books at a time, because sometimes that is very helpful, especially in early game, and this allows you to not have to, you know, lose your books to anything but like events that cause you to lose your books. So, and then this one actually is you can buy all 3 slave girls and get all of their quests, which I forgot I had. I had that in there for ages and I forgot about it. All right. Time to once again start again. We're definitely sticking to easy mode because as you guys can see, I'm really bad at this game and I need it to be easy. So, are we up to Arzu the 7th now? Or do we want a different name entirely for us and our twin? Anybody want to weigh in on a name? I haven't used Trav's favorite, Bob, yet. We could do a Bob run. Unless we're doing Septimus, which runs out at Decidus, unfortunately. 7 works what? 7 works? Okay, we'll stick to 7 then. I actually have the fully upgraded ancestral armor. But the influence grind at the very beginning sucks, so I'm not gonna go with it, even though I have it. Wisdom is still best, honestly. Faraj or the 3 slaves. This is a hard thing because Faraj is fully upgraded. The 3 slaves are fully upgraded. Having the slaves makes some things easier in the early game. Having Faraj makes other things easier in the early game. Like, neither choice is bad, really. It's just, what kind of, character, which character development routes do you want to deal with? Do you want to deal with Aziz, Inal, and Zephyr's, routes, or do you want to deal with Faraj's route? I'm leaving it up to you, chat, because I don't have a problem either way. You guys have seen me use both groups. Not that Faraj is a group, but you know what I mean. Technically, there's a mod to have all of them, but I didn't take that one. That would make things a little too easy. Having all of them would be really nice, but I already have my twin, so it does not matter to me. No opinions. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go. Let's see. Primus prima, secunda secunda. Well, the thing is, though, is that if I put a name in there, it gives both twins the same name because they're pretending to be the same person. I used to call my heirs these in Sims 2, never got all the way to 10. I like the trio more than the noble. That's fair. Aziz, Inal, and Zephyr are very lovable. Although Zephyr doesn't really have a personal quest. His quest line is really through Jawad and Aramina, which kind of is sad that Aziz and Inal are have their own quest lines, but Zephyr doesn't. And with Lady Becky and Hassan, you have less use for Faraj. Fair. Although I've never had Hassan before, but fair. Alright, we'll go with the slaves. We'll go the conservative route. Wisdom and sociability for my wife, because that is the best choice. The Sultan selects us as the player of the game. We accept. We have no choice. What nonsense do we get? Bronze carnality? That one's pretty easy, actually. I will take it. We go home. We drag ourselves home. Things suck. We return home to our wife, who already knows because the rumor mill spreads quickly, and she comforts us. We must continue. Here we are. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Here we are with everything. Let's get organized. He has charisma, but not... It's fine. So, who is in the grand... Abdul is in the grand game today. Interesting. This is the first time that I don't have, like, a first turn novel. I will just send Lady Becky and be on my way. Hassan is a noble. I could have sent Hassan. But we will just send Lady Becky. Who's in the bookstore? Fatuna's in the bookstore? I will go personally. We'll see how the mod works. I like that she does this. I like that she does this. I forgot to put the only thing I own on you. Much better. And then there's the bathhouse. Doesn't matter really either way. Okay. Nah, I'll be in two places at once. It's fine. What happens if I do you? The poet is in a mood to create, and he urgently needs your help. Stealth and inspiration will be checked, the result of which will be determine the quality of the poem produced. If a special item is placed, the check can be skipped. No matter what the result is, the poet's inspiration will be reduced to 0 at the end. He has a point of inspiration. I can only do coins? Interesting. Okay, well, I don't have anything to do there. What about with Zephyr? Nope, nothing popped up. What about Aziz? Nothing there. Here we go. We went to the court. We got inside information for having more support than opposition. The Sultan is wearied, and Lady Becky makes money just for showing up. Best kitten. We sent somebody to the bathhouse. Can they get the rumors? They can, they can. Nice, nice, nice. Inside information. Managing the estate. Will we get the good money? We sure will. Cancel the beast. I want the book. We got bureaucracy as a book. Can we influence a noble? We sure can. She gains a point of support, and we gain some opportunity. I didn't actually... I probably will have to spend money on multiple books. So... here we go again. Adilla is in here today. Okay. We can handle that. No, it's fine. And Maine is in the bookstore. I really can't use more money. I'm not sure that the particular mod I was using is working. That's fine, though. They're both terrible at the bathhouse, so I won't send them there. We got Haunted Mansion right away, though. That's interesting. That is very interesting. I'm not ready for Haunted Mansion. See what happens. Who are you trying to satirize? What new ideas will the poet have this time? You have to have at least one success to devise a new poem. What surprises will he bring you? Ah, so this is satire. So his inspiration is gone, but we got a book. The poet is struck by inspiration. Ah, he got inspiration from that. We sent somebody to court for inside information. Fatigue on the Sultan. We got an opportunity for showing up ourselves, sort of. People come to the estate. Do we make the good money? Yeah, we do. Alright. Beyond the Veil of the Sand is an adventure. But do we influence the noble? We sure do. And then we get some inside information. Nice. Who's at the grand game now? Mahir? Okay, Lady Becky can handle that on her own. This is for combat. This is for sociability. And this does give wisdom, but you end up having an adventure happen. Who's in the bookstore? Adil.
Whoa.
You have some sociability. Okay, combat for my twin. Sociability for Anal. Because if she can handle the house by herself, that helps a lot. Although, yeah, you have 0, but that's okay. Go learn some combat. Go learn what will help you run that all by yourself. I guess I am going to the bathhouse today, which is fine. And these two get to hang out again. Bathhouse resolves first. We get a bronze information. Inside information. That's fine. We get stone inside information, the Sultan wearies, and we get a coin. An ominous dream. My love. People come to the house. We make it the good money. We sent somebody to the bookstore. We got the mystery of mysteries. Ooh. Can we influence a noble? Yes? Yes. I only need one if the person is the person I send is also a noble, which is handy. Poet is struck by inspiration. Yay. Reading can improve yourself. Combat has increased on my twin. He sucks less. And I'll learn some sociability and can manage the estate on her own now. Snake Valley. Nice. And now the buy equipment quest has appeared because we got that. Alright. I will be sending these two on this because it is good that they do it. Oh, it's a wisdom thing? We'll do wisdom instead. Actually, we'll do better wisdom instead. That should be good for them. Zaki is here? Okay. Hassan and Lady Becky can handle that. Please read that. Strictly speaking, she was not begging. She was just looking at the book in your hand with a longing look. Of course, this is absurd, as it is well known that the poor are illiterate and cannot have a noble yearning for knowledge. She left as if frightened. These books might be gone for good. Hopefully she really intends to read them, though it's unlikely. This one is magic. I'm saving that for my dearest daughter. This is literally just equip something and you get some information. So, ta-da. What is in the equipment merchant today? Some good stuff, actually. Mostly charisma items. 2 of the best charisma items in the game. Plus a spear. Not gonna lie, I kind of want all of it. I know. I'm spending all my money. But it's important. The silk gown goes to Anal, which dramatically increases her ability to handle the household by herself. I did put the embroidered filigree gown on my twin, and that really does work out for him quite a lot. And then this is the best charisma item in the game, and I'm gonna put it on my lovely wife because she's perfect and wonderful, and I want her to be happy. And nobody can stop me. So Anal can now handle the house herself for the most part. That isn't to say that she wouldn't enjoy having more people, but Adil is once again in the bookstore. Yeah, that's fine. You can go here. Much good, many wow. While we build up information for Hassan to use. Yeah, we're good. PP, hello! Thank you for the refresh of your lurk. Alright, bathhouse resolves first. Did we get the hot goss? You betcha we get the hot goss. What did we get? Silver Mystique. Very nice. We sent somebody to the palace. The Sultan is wearied. We got an opportunity as well. The noble friend has stolen the jewelry. We gain money back, and Hassan is inspired. People come to the house. Do we make the good money? You betcha we make the good money. My wife is amazing. Not the largest bookstore, but we did get a book. Can we influence a noble? Ah, you betcha we did. Ah, the support. The support is good. Intuition, intuition. Your neighbor, the scholar, finally finished his masterpiece. He gave you a copy of the manuscript and thanked you for your tolerance. He left your name in the preface of the book, which made you famous in the academic world. Look at that. Worth it. Alright, Lady Becky comes off of Hassan. Who is here? This bitch? She already gives us support, so we're just gonna send Lady Becky. Who's in the bookstore? Lazik is in the bookstore. He doesn't show up to court that often. Actually, I'm going to probably make you do things, so I'll send my twin. He's going to write an epic. He's gonna write an epic, you guys. Sure, I'll add an extra here. Why not? I'm gonna get a free spear soon. I don't really need these. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. Weapons are not hard to come by, but I did grab charisma everything, which is very good in the early game. Somebody told you about a sandy valley outside the city where many snakes roam. The black market is buying their venom, glands at a high price, but it's not easy to obtain them. First, you need to survive the onslaught of snake bands. Yeah, I think we managed. And they both get some survival, which is good. We get snake venom and money, and as we leave, we pick up the healing herbs as well. Yay. That will be helpful. Bathhouse resolves. Let's see what hot goss we get today. Ooh, silver secret. Silver secret. We sent somebody to the palace, so we get, of course, inside information. The Sultan is wearied. Lady Becky is rewarded just for showing up. Why don't you two get married? Just get married. You'll be happy. Yay, my influence is back up to 3. The bookstore now finally resolves. We get jousting, as well as Lazig is got support on him. And a secret. Dragon! Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well. An epic? What story does it tell? What new idea will the poet have this time? What surprises will he bring you? Let's find out. 3 successes? I'm actually gonna reroll. Nearly max successes? Yes, please. Ah, so this is epic. Magnificent epic. 4 inspiration removed, but that's okay. The poet is struck by inspiration just for having written something. Execution day is coming. So quickly? Meh. Meh. Not worried about it. Oh, it's you. Go handle that for me, would you? Thank you. I don't have an extravagance card, and I would like it. So we're gonna attempt to make this an extravagance card. That is not the card I wanted. Still not the card I want. It is an extravagance. It's not the extravagance card I want. We'll get a second one. That's the extravagance card I want. Thank you very much. All right. Who's in the bookstore? Zacky's in the bookstore? Okay. We'll get the crocodile early. That will be good. And then it's just Zephyr hanging out. Being a dude. He's good. Alright. What did he write? He wrote an epic. I'll look at it in a minute. Traveling merchants tell of tales of a rare beast known as the crocodile living in remote forest rivers. Now, due to a rich man's mistake, a crocodile hatchling has slipped into the sewer. No one knows if it's still alive. Well, guess what? I get it. The crocodile, whose mouth, bound by straps, was yanked from the canal, astonishing people with its pure white body. Alright, we went to the bathhouse. We got decent goss. Bronze Omen. We also got some inside information for sending someone to the palace. The Sultan is wearied. We get some intuition because of Hassan. And he is struck by inspiration as well. Just women? Yeah, this asshole's gonna have a not good time. She wandered near your house. God only knows how she found your house. It seems she wants to return the book. Because they don't acknowledge the value of the soul, this is called extravagance. You ask her 3 questions about the book. She answers 2 correctly and summarizes 1 better than you remembered. You immediately realize she's a genius. She deserves the best treatment. So you declare you'll adopt this child as your goddaughter, hastily arranging as decent and swift a ceremony as possible. Of course, the noble status isn't easily obtained. Everyone, including Lumera herself, still considers her as your servant, labeling your benevolence as a desperate courtier's whim, or some strange idea to fulfill the Sultan's task. After all, she's so small and conspicuous, and even the Sultan doesn't care to harm her. Only you understand she holds a promising future. Ah, classic. Crocodiles in the sewer, because where else would they be? And Naufal's here. You're right, dude. He's just mad. But we did get our dear daughter. We got renown. We got our book back. And then we get a new book. Book of the Wild. And we also got support on Zeki. And an omen. Lady Becky can come off. Adil is here, but he has 2 levels of support already, so Lady Becky can handle it. We have the pack of vicious dogs. Magnificent epic is wisdom and sociability. Oh, so good. So freaking good. We also got Book of the Wild, which is survival, combat, and wisdom. Okay. Should handle that card, and then we'll have to draw a new one, which is fine. You can go here. Book of Enlightenment goes to Zephyr, because I'm gonna make him my stealth master, and he needs more wisdom to get there. The Mystery of Mysteries goes to my daughter, because she's gonna be our magic specialist. And she does not care about the requirements for reading books. Aziz is gonna be my survival specialist, so he gets to he gets to read Book of the Wild. I don't have enough money to do Mahir's project yet. Who is here? Samir is here? Okay. In the bathhouse. My twin is better. Yeah, we have some stuff. Hassan has 2 inspiration. So he's gonna write another satire. He has 3 wisdom. That's okay. Good enough. Alright. That should do well for today. We should be able to avoid execution. So the bathhouse resolves first. We get the hot goss. We got a silver secret. Very nice. We sent Lady Becky, and while the Sultan retires from court, we do get influence because we had somebody who spoke on our behalf all week. Lady Becky, of course, gets rewarded for just showing up because he's best kitten. We're going to welcome these group of passing travelers because of the notoriety boost, which is good. We sent somebody to the bookstore and got another book. And there we go. Samir now has a point of support to zero out his opposition, and we got intuition. First you need the funds, then you need a legendary architect or the Sultan will get bored before you even finish. Miraculously, miracle of miracle, and we have an architectural wonder in just a week. Excellent. Reading can improve yourself. Reading can improve yourself. Humera is thoughtful. Reading can improve yourself. Aziz is cool. Who are you trying to satirize? 3 out of 4? Alright. Ah, so this is satire. We got the same satire we got again, but that's okay. We got good things. The Vizier sends a servant to summon you for a chat at your and we have to draw a card because we broke the last one. Silver carnality? Nah. Okay. The Hamar brothers are out? Okay. So we can start upgrading that. Who's in the bookstore? Lazig is in the bookstore again? Okay.
What?
That should do us. The sun will be out for a little bit, which is fine. He's too high. We need a stone carnality for him. He'll just sit there. That's fine. So I suppose we could show up to the Vizier. We have to deal with Murtaz. I don't have the coins. Okay then. Dearest daughter of mine, please go get books. Forgot to do something. This needs to go on there. This hasn't refreshed yet. They could probably handle Tale of the Wolf King, but it's not important. more survival. Okay. Zephyr doesn't have any ability to fight. I should probably give him something for that. I could probably give him both of these and it would be fine. Just make them more useful for other things. And then on a day when my twin is available, I can give him another point of combat from the other one, which would be good for him. Okay. The bathhouse resolves. We only get the medium goss, not the hot one. We got bronze inside information though, so it's not terrible. Two people in the city are arguing. One claims the neighbor stole his sheep, while the neighbor says that he abandoned the sick lamb, and if not for him taking it in and treating it, the lamb would have died in the desert. They ask you to judge who the sheep belongs to. I tend to go for the notoriety of the original owner. Renown is neighbor. Infamy is it belongs to me. And influence is divide. Alright, original owner. Duel sent you summons. You respond in time. You get inside information, but you have to deal with Marquez. The Sultan is still not seen, but we gain inside information. We borrow another book. And we gain support from Lazig again. And intuition. We might have gotten support from Lazig because Lady Becky is technically a noble. Aziz is now my survival specialist. Zephyr now understands some combat. And riots outside the city, visit the prison. Okay, got some things to do. I don't have anything in worth 3 though. Okay. Lady Becky can come off here. Because Lady Becky is technically a noble, but Lumera is not. So we did send a noble. Noble kitten. Alright, this resolves regardless. There we are. We get the lease agreement. And the foreign merchant. Oh, I don't have enough for hanging tapestry. So with that being the case, Lady Becky, would you go pick up the rent? It had already been picked up. Which is fine. That has not refreshed. Now I can do this one. This, you can use a conquest card. You don't have to. There's a point where you have to, but you don't have to here. We will handle this ourselves. Just gonna go handle it ourselves. No. Who's in the bookstore? Zaid is in the bookstore. The tax collector? Okay. All right. We'll send both of these guys to go talk to those guys and get them started. All right. That is all we can do for this turn. We're doing decently. As you can see, I'm kind of ignoring my my Sultan's cards because I want more time in the game, and the only way to do that is to just not spend the Sultan's cards until you absolutely must. These two will re-roll back up. There's only one bathhouse event that rolls up over there that I have to like immediately get my hands on, so Nothal initiated a fundraiser at the palace gates for the displaced people and for war-torn lands. As you pass by, you casually toss a few coins in, giving him a challenging look. Now surely Nothal has nothing to say. He has no courage to throw the money back at you. Although Nothal doesn't believe in your kindness, the money has indeed helped many people. With a cold face, he expresses what seems to be a rather insincere thanks to you. What news in the bathhouse? Bronze. Do you have a reroll? I will just... Oh, that sucked. Nope, now it's a stone. Stone intuition. That's fine. Should have stuck with the bronze. My bad. Tax collection, please. Influence and gold. The Sultan is not seen. We didn't have anything to upgrade, so nothing happened. Come across a rumor that there are riots outside the city and a noble lady is caught by the vagrants. You try to stop the attackers, but it is clear they are no ordinary vagrants. Though their clothes are torn and their faces are covered with dirt, you note how well built they are. They have even trimmed their beards. You prepare yourself for a tough fight. It is not that tough. Their force is nothing compared to yours. You easily drive them away. A hand lifts the carriage curtain, revealing a pale face. The lady does not look as frightened as you imagined. Clutching her sleeves tightly, she gives you a gentle nod in gratitude. I am Fatuna, she says. She studies you for a moment, then recognition flickers in her gaze. The one who plays the Sultan's game. Her speech is measured, thoughtful. She knows where the villains have fled. They have taken over a noble estate. If you remove this thorn from her side, she will pay you handsomely. Besides, it is not a fine opportunity to rid yourself of a Sultan card? You nod in agreement, clearly hoping a helpless lady may yield far more than coin. We borrow from the bookstore again. We influence a noble. Zaid now supports us. We get some inside information. Here in the prison for nobles, the serious criminals, unlike what the common people might imagine, there are no gold toilets or velvet quilts here. What you have is darkness, dampness, and ignored rats. The only unusual thing might be that due to family bribes, the prisoners' meals aren't very bad. The current level of prison is completely open to you. You choose to talk to him. You've come just in time. Blah, blah, blah. You choose to talk to him. He does not talk to you. He's just too young and hot-tempered. He doesn't understand, says his sorrowful and weary mother. So, hope for exoneration is the Quaes, and Dark Alley Informant is Jawad. Killing the Fierce Lion has now rolled up, and I have to deal with that. Maggie wants to go to the Immaculate Purity to ask them if they can help, and we go, yes, let's go together. Because she is my lovely wife who just wants what's best for me, for us both, really. You are still out, but I believe I can now upgrade some things. So let's do inside information. Oh. This thing has to die.
Hi.
I've done the extravagance route of the mountain lion. It's just not worth it. We have some time to get a conquest card here, so I'm not worried about it. We do need to deal with this.
Huh?
Doesn't really matter. I just have to go. So I'll just go. Denal and Lady Becky can handle this. Samir is back in the bookstore. This is literally just pay money. This I have to show up for myself and pay money. What books can my daughter read? Wisdom and sociability would help. She actually needs... Hold on. Aziz has animal handling, so we should put that on him for the time being. He just cannot, for any reason, go to the bathhouse. Much better. I think my daughter is just gonna hang out. Not refreshed. Okay. You are sent to the house of Murtaz. When you arrive, you see a priest stepping out of his doorway. Murtaz himself looks exhausted, hollowed out. In the silence, you catch the scent of musk, camphor, and borneol. A funeral, without question. You remember him now. His wife and father both perished in the Sultan's game. You chose to coerce him. After you explain the purpose of your visit, Murtaz nearly throws you out in rage. He leaps to his feet, cursing the Sultan's cruelty, cursing your callousness. Has he not suffered enough? And yet here you are, pressing him further. He pours his grief and fury onto you, and when there is nothing left, he collapses to his knees. He sobs as he agrees to your request. He will attend the court tomorrow morning, because the Sultan demands it, because he lacks the spine to refuse. Because you both know the truth. When the Sultan wanted to break those cards, it was Murtaz himself who delivered his wife and father to the palace doors. Afterward, Vizier Abdul is quite satisfied. He believes the Sultan will finally notice the deep-seated resentment that Murtaz has been harboring at court. You, however, find it all ridiculous. The kingdom's vizier has been reduced to nothing more than a court gesture. A lion banished by its pride approaches a human city during the dry season, desperate for food. Initially, it preyed on livestock, but later it attacked shepherds, killing them swiftly. Once a beast has tasted the sweet and fragile human flesh, it becomes unstoppable. Stop it now, or someday you will become its prey. Hunting a lion requires more than just bravado. You had better be well prepared, with traps, bait, or stronger weapons. You'll need anything that can give you the slightest edge, and pray for good luck. The lion cautiously circles around, eventually succumbing to the temptation of the sheep and stepping into your trap. Its paws and stomach are pierced by sharp wooden spikes, its fur is soaked in blood. It roars loudly, trying to escape, but you force it back with your spear. This is a battle of strength and endurance. You cannot afford a moment of laxity. Finally, the lion exhausts its last bit of strength and collapses with a whimper. After ensuring it is truly dead, you drag its body out of the trap. Conquering a lion is the ultimate symbol of a warrior's glory. As you wearily carry the lion's bloodied head through the long street, everyone remembers the hero name. We go to the bathhouse, and we get the hot goss. We got a silver omen. Divinity, of course. The Sultan is still not seen in court, but we have realized something. Cults and occult ways. We come for the cult stuff. We also get support on Samir and some Mystique. The Divine Stallion has rolled up finally. What is this? Awesome. Goodness, we've got a lot of things going on. And our dear wife wants to speak with us. Okie dokie. We'll do this one first, because this one is easy. This one is also easy. Emaine is in the bookstore. Oh, we don't have piety yet. That's fine.
Hi.
They need more wisdom. Okay. Our wife gives us money from her dowry because she's amazing and wonderful and perfect and lovely, and we love her. I would like piety on Maggie, actually. Magic and charisma. This goes to my daughter. Really do need to do hope for exoneration at one point, but we are okay for now. Can I get... Wait, what level of conquest do I need for Raider's Hideout? Silver tier or lower. Can I get silver conquest, please? Yes, I can. Alright, perfect. When I get down to 1 day left, I'll do Raider's Hideout. That'll be perfect, actually. A female craftsman who calls herself an inventor came to your door eagerly and enigmatically, introducing you to her latest research project. She assured you that the development had reached its final stage and that she just needed a little more sponsorship to complete this unprecedented great invention, an instrument capable of unveiling the secrets from beyond the starry sky. Moved by Mahir's words, you give her a significant sponsorship. The mysteries of the firmament, the celestial abode of the divine. You aspire, you crave, you anxiously wait the day Mahir completes her work. Mahir has completed the project. She shows you a complex of magnificent instrument with intricate patterns conforming to some natural logic and rhythm. Through the lens, you peer into the distant starry sky, the timeless gleam of faraway stars captured in your eyes, while Mahir's excited voice echoes in your ears. I knew it, you know. I always felt that we were all governed by a force, just like these stars, moving in definite trajectories. I want to discover the laws governing that force, governing everything. That is my dream. I think people call that force God, you reply instinctively. The realm of God is quietly shedding its veil of mystery. Now you have gleaned it. In the future you will reach it. The poet is struck by inspiration. Someone swore they had seen a pure black horse in the wilds east of the city. It was elegant and slender, with satin-like hair that shone as it ran, seeming to fly with the wind despite lacking wings. Many hunters tried to track it down and tame it, but they all returned empty-handed. Not us. The stallion steps gingerly, seemingly hesitant. However, it soon snorts and approaches you. The shimmering light reflects in the water, creating a path of scattered brightness behind it. It lowers its head gently as it reaches you. You touch its warm forehead, feeling as though you've touched the generous gift of a deity. Yay! The Sultan is still not at court, but he has returned. I see. Silver inside information. On the holy day of worship, sacred waters cascade over polished temple stones, flowing past the bare feet and prostrate hands of the faithful. The priests of the purest stand within the temple's depth, among the soaring white pillars, among the azure canopy of heaven and purifying sunlight, their gold-dusted skin shimmering with subtle radiance. Iman serves as high priest of the purest order, yet surprisingly bears a countenance lacking compassion, cold, even detached. He accepts the Sultan card you present and closes his eyes in prolonged silence, then shakes his head. I cannot destroy this. Returning the card, he meticulously cleanses his fingers with spring water dripping from the columns as though contaminated by utter filth. If you seek blessing or confession, I stand ready to assist. His tone remains formal, yet his gaze holds such profound tranquility that you cannot determine whether his reluctance stems from lack of incentive or genuine inability. We borrowed a book. We influence people. Maine now has more support. We got some mystique. Do you need help? This is what you deserve. It's a bag of coins. Congrats. We gained some renown. Our daughter reads, "You are closer to the Lord." She gets charisma and magic. Umera is thoughtful. The Sultan has returned to his palace, and the Vizier once again wishes to speak with us. Ay, ay, ay. And so does our wife. Well, we all know that our wife is far more important. She's happy. That's what matters. You were in court today? You two can take care of it. Emaine is still at the bookstore? Okay. Yeah, this does a thing. Chimera is now more equipped to handle the bathhouse, so that's good. This goes to Zephyr. Aziz is good in survival and combat and physique already. He doesn't really have anything to do. Ah, this updated. Okay. Full armor is one of the best armors in the game, but this... And yes, I need both of those things. So I'm gonna spend on those things. Everything else is not that big a deal. Alright. So, that being the case, I need this on you. So now she has this, which gives her a little bit of combat, which is silly, but it also boosts her magic. And then Zephyr is reading a book. But we're gonna put that on him because it adds to his stealth. So that is what we need there. Aziz has the crocodile on him currently. We'll leave the stallion out because of the races, actually. See, it has stealth on it, so I would like Zephyr to have it, but he needs 3 wisdom to read it, which means I need another wisdom book to roll up. Unfortunately. Okay. In the dark confine of the dark alley, you track down the person mentioned by the prisoner and explain your intention to him. He thinks for a moment before eventually comprehending. Ah, so that's the case. You require evidence for Jawad's case, right? But it's not free and no credit. You have to pay up front. He named a price. 5 gold coins. No more, no less. Although it was frustrating, you still helped by paying this money in advance. When you meet again, he hands you a wrapped scroll. Take it to that poor fool. Strange ink even stains his fingers. Looking forward to our next cooperation. You don't want to have anything more to do with these people. You plan to bring a gift. To try and subtly probe the Sultan's opinion on the unfortunate soul who dared to confront him openly and ended up imprisoned. You're still unable to escape. You respectfully offered coins to the Sultan. The Sultan rubs the coins you offered, seemingly recalling the person you mentioned. I remember now. I was saving him for a suitable bloodshed card. A cruel smile tugs at the Sultan's lips, then he waves his hand dismissively. Lucky him, you are playing this game now. You get to decide. You prostrate before the Sultan, feeling a sense of shared hardship and relief. Thankfully, the Sultan was already over with the game when you jumped in to rebuke him. The bathhouse resolves. What rumors do we get? Ooh, we get the good goss, too. And a silver intuition. Very nice. You're next, woman. That is the influence we want. We sent somebody to deal with the palace, and because we did, we got some informations. Yay for that. He is struck by inspiration for it. Abdul sent another servant, summoning us to his residence. It may not be that urgent, but he does not like being ignored, and because he wants us to deal with Murtaz again, we get an opportunity. Bronze opportunity. We borrow a book. Can we influence the noble? We sure can. And we got an omen. Reading can improve yourself. Zephyr is sucks less at combat. Alright, we're close to execution day, but don't worry about it. I have conquest for the raiders hideout. We can go one more day before we absolutely have to use it. Hassan is currently the noble at court today. Unfortunately, Hassan also has Lady Becky. Can I pull Lady Becky off you? Yes. Then I can send Lady Becky to court. God, I love doing that. It makes me happy.
Huh?
Emmer is in the bookstore this time? Sure. There they are. I am not available to go to that particular thing. Victory Against the Odds is just a combat book. Meh. Yeah, Zephyr has a base 5 combat, and Aziz has a base 6 combat. Yeah. Or, I'm sorry. A base 3 combat, actually. Since I'll probably get this one again. I'll give it to Aziz. That just leaves Zephyr as the odd man out. Which is fine. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Ooh, we get the hot goss. Silver inside information. Ooh, I don't know what this random event does. On the street, a peculiar man stops you and invites you to join a mysterious game. He tells you that if you successfully complete it, you will receive a rare treasure, and the game is very simple, with every step clearly written in this ancient manual. If we join the challenge, we get influence. If we drive him away, we get bronze mystique. If we introduce him to the Sultan, we lose a point of influence. We're just going to join the challenge. You were born to challenge various games. You take the ancient scroll from his hand and follow the ritual steps one by one. First, extinguish all the lamps in your house on a moonless night. Close all the doors and windows. With no light, no sound, facing the corner and silently count 50 numbers. Then you feel a breeze touch the back of your hand. You have to go. You need to find a place to hide and play hide and seek with the wind. Hehe. You seem to hear the sound of a child's silver bell-like laughter. Has she come to find you? We sent somebody to the palace. We had support, so we got inside information, and Lady Becky is, of course, rewarded for being the most awesomest little kitten that he is. Hassan also gains inspiration. You give the Purgity of Integrity to Jawad. He gets out. You inform the guard of the Sultan's forgiveness. Quaya's also gets out. Take Abdul's hint. He wants you to kill Murtaz, the prancing fool who dares claim vengeance against the Sultan. But more pressing is the question. How does he plan to do that? What gave the coward the nerve to rebel? You should find him and see if his newfound courage has any worth, any value you might claim for yourself. When you visit his residence again, you find it completely changed. The living room is covered by tapestries with strange totemic embroideries. Lanterns flicker in the sunless room. A neurotic fervor gleams in Mertez's shifty eyes. He does not even notice your arrival, mumbling in prayers that you can barely make out, words like condemnation and Sultan. It seems he has no intention of rebellion. This coward has placed all his hopes for revenge on some obscure deity. How awfully disappointing. Now you are faced with a choice. Will you kill him and report back to the Vizier, or spare this poor soul? Alright, chat. Either way, it doesn't really matter. This is kind of a tutorial quest line. You have to do it at the beginning of the game. Killing him or sparing him does not have any effect past the end of this quest line. So, do we kill him and have a reason to use a bloodshed card, or do we spare him because he's his own form of suffering? Chat, what should I do? Please tell me. No one has an opinion on whether I should kill him or spare him? If you can use a bloodshed card, sure. Otherwise, it's down to whether you want to be a murderer or not. I mean, we're going to have to murder people in this game. We have no way around that. The bloodshed cards are what they are. Poor Mertez. You decide to kill this pathetic person and end the despair and pain he dares not end. Alright, we go to the bookstore. We get a book. We, influence a noble. Emmer has support on him now. We got an omen. Yay. Reading can improve yourself. Combat has increased. He now has a base 4, I think. A woman who claims to be a cartographer comes to visit you, hoping to meet you and gain your support. Once you leave here, you'll be in danger and all. Okay. You're back. You brought one of the things I really liked, but not the other one. The thing is I need you to go on this. Lazig is in court. Alright, Lady Becky can handle that. That's just blessings or curse management. Jabal is in the bookstore today. conquest card used. Now they both have an accessory. Okay. That should be good. We will not die this turn. Alright. Following Fatuna's directions, you come to a noble winery. A winery that looks very peaceful. Is this the attacker's lair? Perhaps. You look at Fatuna. This is clearly a property dispute between nobles, but in the Sultan's game, you can do whatever you want. Attack! Not exactly difficult. The guards here clearly lack proper training. An easy fight. Fatuna stands beside the corpse of the guards as if she was enduring something, but also like she has let go of something. Eventually, she just shakes her head and smiles faintly. Thank you, she says, and hands you a large sum of money as promised. Fatuna is grateful for your help. You now have her support. And we got a bit of charisma from that. The Sultan's game is not all bad. The next day you recount your deeds to the Sultan and ask to break a card. The nobles breathe a quiet sigh of relief, thankful it is not their lands that have been chosen, not their fortunes bound to your game. The poet is struck by inspiration. Alright, do we get the hot dots today? Oh, yeah, we do, baby. Silver Mystique. A lavishly dressed man. Appeared at your door, gesturing to indicate he was an exiled foreign prince and hoping for your support to return home, promising a reward afterwards. Whether or not there would be a reward, you knew there was definitely a trick. If we expose him, we get renown and notoriety. If we dog-eat-dog him, we only gain notoriety, but we do get in gold. If we use him, we gain influence and 3 gold. But I'm gonna go for expose him, because the renown notoriety bump is great. Yep, we sent people to court. Well, we sent Cat to court. Technically, we had support there, so we get good things. Ava's Diary, and Influence, Jabal, yay, and some Intuition, nice. 2 days later, you heard that a nobleman who was arrested for embezzlement was exonerated. His name was Jawad, and he was known far and wide for his greed and stinginess. You began to worry whether the promised money would actually arrive. Injured White Rhino appears. We gain more story with Inal. I'm not like the Sultan, you asshole. He throws 3 coins at us anyways. We can now build a guest house. We gain a special gold coin, which we already know where that's going. And our dear wife wishes to speak with us. Can I get a bloodshed card, please? Okay, that's great and all. Don't want to deal with this right now. I can deal with the Hamar brothers with that one. Why am I getting every freaking conquest I don't want? I need a bloodshed card. A low-level bloodshed card, please. Frickin' finally. She's the fricking wheeze. I could have done bronze, because he's technically a bronze, but... I haven't decided who I want to send. Who's here? Zaki is here? Lady Becky can handle that. Okay. Let me see what my darling wife wants, because she's the best thing ever. Ah. We will do that. Which means my twin is killing you. So that I don't have to deal with this. Perfect. Zephyr can handle this. It's up against the Gold Rider, so I will put some effort into it, but Zephyr can handle that. Zaid is at the bookstore. Hassan can handle that. My daughter can handle the bathhouse. And obviously Anal can handle the estate. A stone extravagance card can be used here. That's fine. I might just ignore that, but it would be nice to use there. The injured white rhino will have to wait until I think until Aziz gets back and we deal with what Aziz wants to talk about. Okay. This is as good as it's gonna get today. We're starting to fill up with stuff. This does sociability. Okay. You decide to kill this pathetic person and end the despair and pain he dares not end. You kill Murtaz and offer his death in exchange for breaking a single bloodshed card, but rumors spread like rot in the dark. Some say the wicked totems were your doing, that you orchestrated this to seize what little wealth Murtaz had left. So I gained some infamy, but I can deal with infamy. The vizier is very pleased with the outcome. He examined the pale head, sneering at the pitiful hatred that it would never act upon. How could anyone dare to attract the Sultan's attention with such means? How shameless. He listened to Abdul's muttering, and the hidden emotion in his slightly squinting eyes sent a chill down your spine. Alright, bathhouse rumors. Ooh, we get the hot goss. Somebody spilled the tea. A silver opportunity, no less. In the city, a noble's mansion suddenly caught fire. The lady of the house cried out that her pet was still inside, but the people were holding her back, saying it's not worth risking her life for a cat. I could remove my infamy immediately, but I'm actually going to bravely save the cat. She cried so heartbreakingly, you know that the cat is not just an ordinary pet to her. Without much hesitation, you stepped forward and rushed into the flames. Soon you heard the cat's meow, and through the thick smoke you grabbed the weak little creature and miraculously escaped the sea of fire. The lady tearfully thanked you repeatedly and said she would give you everything she had left to repay you. Lady Becky is best cat. Alright. Let us see if we make the monies. We absolutely make the monies. Daggers and scimitars. And, well, I don't think we influenced the noble. We did get support. Not sure how Lumera's getting support, because she's not technically a noble, but she did get opportunity, which is good. Oh, it is struck by imp spray. Oh, it wasn't. It was because it was Hassan there. Never mind. I was like, Lumera should be getting support. Oh, wait. It was Hassan. That would be the problem. With your notoriety spreading through the capital, visitors to your home are no longer restricted to nobles. Snake-summoning magicians, muscle-flexing barbarians, purple-faced monks, thieves, smugglers. Of course, none of them could win Maggie's affections. She's always worried about home theft, or felt these people eyed her with malice. Know this, Maggie isn't a timid woman. If you don't handle these matters, Maggie may have to handle them herself. Well, let me comfort my wife. I'm very good at it. They respect me because of you. You tell Maggie that these people, although suspicious, unhygienic, and poor in fashion, are each more kind-hearted than the well-dressed courtiers of the Sultan's court. More importantly, Maggie is the most beautiful, most benevolent, and most noble woman they have ever seen in their lives. These people, like adventures and stories, respect the Lord's wife and are willing to work for me. Hearing this, Maggie laughed heartedly, warning you not to think she hadn't read those romance novels which detailed affairs and relationships between Lord's wife and other men. But you're not really worried. After all, you're the only man in this household who regularly bathes. She has standards. Zeki! Sounds good. Jabal. We will accept trying to escape. And the Vizier wants our attention again. Okay. Zaki, Fatuna's only son, comes bearing thanks for saving his mother and a personal request. He comes to you in hopes that he can fight like you did and protect his mother like you did. He asks for your tutelage. You are amused, so you agree. Lost all his opposition and gained a point of support and is now part of my house. Hunting practice is first. Okay. I have to go because I have the better stats here. What's the equipment? I could get. Sure. Let's outfit ourselves at the very least. Will I regret this later? I don't know. But at the very least, we will have. Outfitted ourselves properly for combat. That should help us a lot. And yes, we're using a stone conquest card because I don't have a bronze one and I'm not gonna fiddle around to try and get it. But at the very least, if we do it ourselves, it works out. Mahir is here. Alright, Lady Becky, you can handle that. Amur is at the bookstore again. Hassan, you can handle that. Picked up a book. No. What did I pick up? This one again? Okay. Zephyr has decent survival. do that as well. Get this out of the way. The famous Hamar brothers will roll back up, so I'm not worried about them running off. That should be fine. I probably should have talked to her first, but I guess I will be doing that next round. Okay. I really need... I mean, I could put sociability on her, and that would help her in some cases, but what I really need is more physique for specific books later on. I guess that's what is happening. Our daughter just can hang out at home. She doesn't have the noble tag, so I can't put her in this other slot. I would otherwise. Alright. Last turn for the day, I think. The cartographer Minar brings you her latest discovery. Tracks, faint but unmistakable, hinting at an uncharted oasis. She found the signs too late. Her supplies were already spent. She could go no further. Regret and excitement war in her voice as she urges you to sponsor or even join her expedition. She swears the rewards will surpass your wildest imaginings. In these vast expanses, you can find the tracks. Can you find the tracks covered by wind and sand? Yes. Yes, we can. Your sponsorship compensates for her last shortcoming. Just when despair threatens to take home, a hint of green emerges on the golden horizon. You would mistake it for a mirage if not for the distant murmur of water. It is a miracle. Minar clings to you in exhilaration before breaking away, racing towards the unknown oasis. A small clan dwells here. They welcome you with open arms, offering their strongest spirits and their finest lambs. You return home with laughter in your throat and blessing at your back. Before long, the tale of your journey spreads across the city. If only it hadn't spread. The bathhouse. We get the good gossip. Silver inside information. Do I really want... I haven't actually needed to use a sacrifice very many times. Screw it. I'm gonna cancel his debt this time. I don't need him. Smiling, you pat him on the shoulder and tell him you have earned the Sultan's favor and no longer need such small money. His sly face shows a sliver of suspicion. At least for a long time, he won't trouble you. As usual in the court, Lady Becky walks in, gets some inside information, gets a gold coin for herself. The Sultan is weary. It is what it is. A general, eager for adventure and challenge, has found the perfect hunting ground. Now hand over the conquest card and wait for him to bring back the beast head after his killing spree. You join Jabal's hunt, however, can your performance earn his approval? Yes. Yes, it can. You slice off the beast head with a single stroke. Without a doubt, you prove your valor, earning Jabal's high praise. He picks up the steaming bloody head and hands it to you. The next day, you hold up the giant wolf's head as proof and publicly break the conquest card in two. And we gained some physique for ourselves, too. We sent somebody to the bookstore and got Jungle Jungle. Can we influence? Why, yes we can. Support. And tactics. Stone tactics. The poet is struck by inspiration. We should probably do something with that. As the Sultan conquered again and again, what returned to the capital was not only the mighty king's army with its lavish trophies, but also the veterans with missing arms, broken legs, blinded and disfigured eyes. Most are free men with merited service, unable to be easily expelled, but also incapable of making a proper living. Now it seems their number has grown large enough to affect the capital's security. This report suggests that we should allocate a budget to settle these old soldiers, but it is quite the sum of money. Can we persuade them? Yes, we can. You persuade the vizier. You struggled to persuade the vizier, quoting many moving military poems, heroic biographies, and even divine doctrine, but you're not quite sure if it was for the old soldiers or your reputation in the army. But eventually, the result is good. Real warriors are born through real hunts. You decide to give Zeki a taste of blood. You bring Zeki to the wild and begin the hunt. And so long as we have 5+, he gets the best success. It was a good hunt. He hunts with you, skins the animals, distributes the meat and offal fairly, enjoys meats at the campfire. Thus is befitting a life a young lad should enthrall in, and he gains physique and survival for it, which is good for him. And we're being assassinated. Or rather, at least one of us is. Nawful wants a private meeting. People want to talk to us. Actually, I am being assassinated. Okay. Take that, you bitch. Emaine is here? Lady Becky, handle it. Okay. These are all fine. Who's in the bookstore? Lazik is in the bookstore.
What?
No, I actually need you for things. We'll think about it. My dear wife first. What can I do for you, my wife? Ah, this is when we get the spear and Jasmine. Cool, 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 cool. So that means that the stallion can go on precipice instead of the crocodile, because it's dangerous for the crocodile to stay on him. Going to put the spear on him. Jasmine becomes that. You already have one of the best items in the game for that. And Null already has an accessory. Put this on my daughter for now. Okay, that's sorted out. Zeki would like to learn again. I can't remember which one's better. Don't have it all memorized yet. Not necessarily gives you the Bond of Fate, whereas Certainly Will just gives you an object. Yeah, not necessarily. That's the way to go here. And you get the Bond of Fate. Bonds of Fate are useful for things. Couldn't remember which one was which. So he's sorted, and then Aziz wants to talk to us. Let Anel do it, please. Okay, so that's where that is. So... this will be fine.
Huh?
This requires me This requires a bunch of things I don't think these guys have. No, we don't have stealth. Okay. And this is not refreshed yet. Yeah. So I think this is where I'm gonna save it. We're set up. Buy things. Oh, I forgot one thing here. I need that to go there. Maybe we'll do this instead. Yeah. This needs to go to Jabal. To have 3 wisdom. Maybe that is what I do. Maybe I give him the magnificent epic. This is also a stealth book though. But if I want him to have, what is it, battles at night, he needs to have 3 wisdom. And he only has 2. Different decision. Nope, not you. You. I know, I'm making decisions now. This will be fine. Because I need Hassan to write me more things. Hold on, I'm looking to see what will work. Well, that wasn't as interesting. I'll just go with that. It'll be fine. Alright. This is where I will save. Arzu the 7th is making his way. Alright, you guys. We've made progress. We got a new ending. We pissed off our wife to the point of death. For the very first time ever. Which was not something I meant to do, but here we are. So thank you guys for joining me on yet another run of Sultan's Game. We'll be back at it tomorrow. But my name is Mayrin Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if that is not your time zone, feel free to put on a follow. Either here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky, so that if you put on notifications, you'll know when I go live. But at the very least, you'll be able to follow me more easily to find out what I do next. If you can't, for whatever reason, show up live on the regular, but you want to keep up with the streams, feel free to head over to YouTube and subscribe. You can ring the bell so you know when the VODs go live, and that way you can keep up. Currently, we're always about a day behind until the weekend hits. I try to get the VODs out as regularly as I can, but, you know, it takes a while. They gotta upload and all that stuff. But needless to say, that's the place where if you can't swing in all the time, you can at least see what I've been up to lately. At the end of every stream, I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend, and if you're already watching on YouTube, feel free to raid the next video, whichever happens to apply to you guys. But for those of you who are with me live, let's find out who we are going to raid next. I've got options, options, options. You know what? We have not been able to raid Naya in quite a while. She's playing Pal World, it looks like. Don't know if she's playing with friends, but she's playing Pal World. So we are going to go say hello to Naya, who has played with me on Fridays before. She's very fun. We're just going to go right over to her because she's awesome. And in any case, you guys, I hope you have a fantastic, magical time, whatever time zone you happen to be in. Please take care of yourself until I see you again, either live or in my next video. And until then, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.